Yo, what up? What's going on, Kodiak? What up, Toaster? Thank you, Kiyoki, hooking Toaster up. No ads. Hey, speaking of Mad Dan's Den, that's actually where our adventure tonight begins. Well, will begin. That's where we're heading. Let's do a quick recap. So, we finally made our weight yesterday. After 20-some days of fighting, we finally reclaimed the river to fish. There's a safe space where there's no zombies, just a little lane like this. Every other direction, there's hundreds, thousands of zombies. How are you doing tonight, Flashlight Factory? Hope you're having fun tonight, Flashlight Factory. What up, Rabbit? Something tells me I need to go to the Flashlight Factory. Anyways, we're far away from home right now. We found ourselves over at this hidden military research facility. We're on a mission. It was supposed to be a quick mission to just go and kill a military Zed and grab a military bag. Get this over with. You know, who knows how long before we find one on our own. So I wanted to go get the best in slot backpack. And I honestly just wanted a break from being over at that river. But it turned out to be an insane amount of zombies right here at the gates. And so far they've all been civilian zombies, so we're gonna have to probably just clear our way up until we start. The closer we get to the base, the closer we'll start getting military zombies. But I wasn't patient. I should have been patient. My plan was to come once we were like above 80 weight. My plan was to come out here once we were above 80 so that we could just chill for, you know, a week or more if we needed to. But I kept saying, no, this will be a quick trip. All I got to do is run past all the zombies on the way out here, go over here, and just, you know, we'll find a military zombie. Easy peasy. No, Scotsman, dude, I almost died over here. I tried to just run past all the zombies that were at the gate here, and it was just more and more and more and more and more and more. I had to turn around and cut through the woods. It was a little dicey. So now we're just gonna end up being in this area for who knows how long. I'm already out of axes. I have one spare axe, but we do have some flakes. So we're gonna have to just set up shop here for a while. Wait, what did I miss after Mr. Break? What's up, Mr. Venendetti? The river is cool, though. What up, Huxka? What's your first place you're going to raid tonight? Flashlight. Yeah, but you didn't die. True, Scotsman. Yet. Oh, first we have to do a mission, though. I almost forgot. You know, I started off talking about Mad Dan's Den, which is right here. Somewhere right above it, we killed a survivor zombie. But there's fucking zombies everywhere. But there's this big open field next to it. We just better pray that it's not full of zombies. Yeah, so Mr. Venendetti, I was thinking and thinking, and I was like, man, we just got to do this. Let's just go down to the hidden base and get a military bag. You know, we took disorganized. You've probably heard me moan a lot about this. This trait decreases the overall capacity of all containers. So backpacks, everything, shelves, everything's decreased by 30%. So it's really, like this right here, this duffel bag should be 18 capacity normally, but it's 12 for us. So I wanted to go and get the best backpack, which will have the most amount of space. You know, it's even more vital for us. Plus, I wanted a little mission. I wanted a little side quest to go on just to break up the monotony of just doinking zombie heads over and over and over and over, because this area is just completely swarmed. It's going to take weeks, if not months, to clear everything from this double house alarms. And so I just wanted a little side quest, and it was very sketchy right here. There were so many zombies. We had to just run through and just keep finding a lane in between. This was... my heart was pounding during this. Yeah, I gotta go get that before it despawns. I think it's like 5 days before zombies despawn, but we're going to be over here anyways. And, trying to think. You know, that's hard for me. Might take longer if you keep yapping instead of popping Z heads. Okay, Scoutman, I get it. Okay, alright, jeez. Sorry, I'm trying to set the scene, in case people missed it. Not everybody's as dedicated as you are, Scotsman, and watches every second of the action. Alright, so we're gonna have to be here for a while, is what I'm trying to say. And we're out of axes, pretty much, so I gotta forage some, but first, let's go get that Survivor's Ed. And the fact that we're tired... a little concerning. We'd probably be okay sleeping until the morning. But... we should just go get it, right? So yeah, Mr. Venendetti, I kind of losing my train of thought here. Boy, we are nice and immersed for the night. This is gonna be a good old survival, good old chapter in Booker Hawk's adventure. The time he went to the hidden military base for a backpack and some suspenders. What was he doing right there? But, yeah, I wanted to get out of there. I wanted to get away from the place, and we haven't gotten any loot. We've just been in that area for so long, just clearing Zeds and recovering. And that's my biggest fear of this type of playthrough, is if I can stay interested. Because it's gonna, like, the thought of clearing Riverside just... ugh. Thousands and thousands of zombies. So yeah, it's fun to have little side quests. I say that and then fast forward to 20 minutes from now and I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm about to die. Alright, is this a good idea? I still gotta walk away. It's getting dark. We should probably really try to do this recovery mission during the day. I can't sleep on the ground anyways until we're ridiculously tired. Hey Tony, how you doing tonight? I'm doing great, Huxka. Thank you for asking. I'm really excited to be back in the apocalypse. I've really enjoyed this playthrough. Oh, I will take EU. Thank you very much. What's up, Flux? Doing good. Doing very good. I'm looking forward to getting the backpack. I thought this was going to be quick, but now we're going to probably... Oh, God. We're already at a standstill on our weight. So that's going to start dropping. We'll probably dip into underweight again, but it's fine. It's fine. This will probably be a couple of day job. Just depends on how lucky we get with if there's any military zombies closer to the gates, or if we just have to get closer to the base. Which, oh my god, can you... This base is going to be crazy on 16x. I'm a little afraid. Did you see the things I've been sending? Oh, like, oh, the Doritos. Oh, you were trying to distract me. I see. It doesn't surprise me, Huxka. You always enjoy seeing me fail. But, you know, I'm not gonna let it bring me down. Not tonight. Not after last time. Alright, before I get too close... This is so sketchy, but we're just gonna sleep out here. We're gonna yell just to make sure nothing's in range. Hey! Woods are so spooky in the zombie apocalypse. Who'd have thunk? So still and quiet. I literally didn't even do anything. What's up, Speedcore? Because we've been here, what, 2 days? When did we... I feel like it was the 28th, right? We slept one night in the just in the trees. So I can't even sleep yet on the ground until we're ridiculously tired. Might as well just look around for some stuff. Yo, what up, Crypto? How's it going, dude? Should we cook this to get more out of it, or we don't really care? We got level 10 foraging. We're in deep forest. This is scary, though. I need to just turn this off. Okay, so I yelled like an hour ago. We should be good. As soon as we're ridiculously tired, I can just take a little nap on the grass. Glad to see you. Yeah, man, it was dicey last night. We're kind of on a little secret side mission. We had 2 house alarms devastate the area we were living in, and our weight was dropping. We were down to 65. Once you're under 75 kilos, you get a debuff called high or low weight. And in build 41, it's probably the same in build 42, but I can't actually confirm that. But in build 41, it was like minus 20% to your melee damage, and I think it was minus 1 strength and fitness, or maybe it was just one of those. But anyways, it's a pretty big combat nerf. So, and it was because I couldn't reach the river up here. I couldn't reach the river because of all these zombies in the area. And so I couldn't get to the fishing spot, so I had to spend, I think it was about 20 days in game just killing zombies and making more axes. We were sleeping in a crack house. We got pushed out of our main safe house we were sleeping in because But it's really cool that events like that happen in this world because of the house alarm frequency is set to very often. There's going to be house alarms for 0 to 5 years in-game. So up to 5 years, you're going to have to worry about a place having a house alarm. Same with the car alarms, they're set to very often. And the zombies have pinpoint hearing, and they follow sound events for 1,000 tiles, so... You combine those two together and you get a huge fucking, like, thousands of zombies swarming an area. Yo, have a good one, Jacob. Thanks for stopping in, dude. Always appreciate that. You're so very tired. And this is the last of our water. But we should be able to forage, like, berries and stuff for hydration. And the last time I was here... in a previous playthrough in Build 42, we actually were getting lots of, military zombies with hydration backpacks. So I was able to get... that helped me out a ton with keeping up the water. We'll be able to forage, eat berries and mushrooms to not starve while we're here. We will probably lose weight, but it's okay. We know we have home to fall back to, and the fishing spot is free and open, so we can get the fishing going again once we get done with this mission here. Okay, now we can sleep on the ground. Okay. Cross your fingers. All right. 4 a.m. Let's head to... Right now we're on a special mission. On the way down here... on the way down here, I killed a... In a big horde of zombies we were running through, I killed a survivor zombie. And those are special zombies that have, like, special loot. They usually have a backpack, a weapon or two. They usually have some sort of armor. They're like, you know, survivors that were geared up for the apocalypse, but something obviously happened to them. It's a really cool addition to Build 42. So we gotta go see, because they can have food, they can have skill books. It's a really good place to get skill books in Build 42. I really wish, though, I would have brought... We got another fireman's axe yesterday. I should have thought to bring that. Just because it's so durable and we can swap out the handle. But it's fine. We're just going to have to be here for probably, I don't know, 3-4 days. Hopefully less than a week, so we don't drop too far below 75. So yeah, when I killed this survivor zombie on the road, it's right above Mad Dan's den, which is why the road was so infested. There was too many zombies around and I was just wanting to get through. I thought this was, we were able to just come down here, pluck a military zombie real quick, but all we saw was like literally hundreds of civilian zombies blocking the entrance. Yeah, we are lucky to be alive. It was dicey. There was... The moment over at this base was scarier than anything. This was... The run we did up this road... That was definitely nerve-wracking. And there was a couple of times where there was just so many zombies and we just had to, like, weave in between them. Yo, Xeon, please, appreciate the follow. So yeah, I'll admit it's not in, like, the best interest of survival to be doing this. The way you really would play it safe, and that's what you're supposed to do in this type of playthrough, the marathon playthrough. Because starting over is just so punishing. Starting over is so punishing that you don't want to fuck it up, and you have, it's like so many goals and things to do that you want to play it as safe as possible, and that would have been staying at the river, just slowly grinding out, clearing all the area out, fishing, get our weight up good, but instead I was like, no, let's go do something exciting. Oh, not playing some music. Yeah, all good. It's a chill game I like to pull up. Yeah, this game is a very, very chill game. I've always... It's a chill game that can go from chill to fucking straight panic in a heartbeat, but it's such a vibe. Like when you get to if you get to winter and you got a blizzard outside, you got a nice cozy base. You know, the sun's just going down and it's blizzarding. You just got the glow from your wood burning stove. I love the how atmospheric the weather is in this. And it's just gotten so much better in build 42. All right, I'm a little anxious to do this, so I'm not gonna. I just want to go straight there and grab it. I'm not gonna do any foraging, even though we should, because we got to build an army of crude stone axes to. Oh no, we're already going down. Doesn't help that we're like jogging for miles. Yeah, very chill game to just get immersed in and dump a ton of hours. Yeah. Oh, what up, B and DB? I appreciate the double raid. I hope you guys had a good one. Did you manage to survive on those characters you started with? It was really awesome seeing you guys getting into Zomboid. Get raidalized. A couple of nerds raid. What up, Northstat? Hey, Gnarly Quinn, appreciate the follow. We made a big mistake. Uh-oh. Oh no, what happened? We stole an extra truck to run zombies over. Forgot that we had to smash the window to get in. Oh no. Wheat is crazy, what a bee. It's the mistake or maiden. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. But I'm really glad you guys are enjoying it. I really can't wait for Build 42 multiplayer, because I want you guys to be able to enjoy what a huge upgrade the new version is. And hopefully multiplayer comes with a big upgrade with like desync and stuff. That's what they teased in one of their monthly blog posts leading up to Build 42. Passenger Princess. Oh, it's so good, B. We were just talking about what a chill game it can be, and then like as chill as it can be, it can go from very chill to extreme panic in a matter of moments. You know, much like DayZ, everything's on the line. You fuck up, it's over. Back to the coast. We had it made until the Great Window Incident. Well, now it's just part of your lore, though. But thanks again for the raid. I do appreciate it, guys. And Crypto hooking up B with a sub. Appreciate it, dude. Turn into a zombie while driving. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to see that clip. Oh, that's great. I mean, it's not great that it happened, but it's great that you're just enjoying it and getting to see some of the crazy things that happen. It was so fun. Yeah, I'm really glad you guys are enjoying it. It's always fun seeing people experience the beginning of the game too, because it's really magical. You know, journey from surviving for just a couple of hours to finally making it. You know, a day, and then 2 days, and then a week. And then the devastation when you inevitably lose those characters. But part of the fun is the journey and learning it all for yourself. Yeah, we're doing a challenge world where it's just pretty much a brutal world set to... Every setting is pretty much tuned to be punishing, from the maximum amount of zombies. They all have like the best stats: pinpoint hearing, eagle vision, long memory, they can open windows and doors, and they follow sound events for 1,000 tiles. And right now we just went on we just spent 20 days in game clearing out this area we were living in up here. We had 2 house alarms that just infested the area because of how far the zombies will travel. For example, this alarm here, we had this whole area cleared, and it pulled huge hordes from over here on the edge of Riverside. And we spent 20 days just trying to clear our way back to the river so we could fish to gain weight. We were withering away. And then as soon as I got over weight, or over the threshold for getting rid of the underweight debuff, I decided to come out to this, there's this hidden military base out here, and the zombies in front of it have military backpacks and, you know, just military gear. And the military backpack's the best backpack in the vanilla game. And because my character, I chose the disorganized trait, we have very little... We have 30% reduced inventory capacity in all of our containers. So like our backpack... Our backpack's 14 and it should be like 20 or 21. So it's important for me to go get that best backpack so we can try to carry as much as possible. And I wanted a little, like, I wanted a little time away from the river. We've just been in that area for so long. But right now I'm heading up to an area where we killed a survivor zombie on the road. These are new to build 42. They're zombies that you can easily recognize them because they have like armor on, or they'll have unique backpacks. They'll have like backpacks with stickers on them and stuff, and they'll usually have weapons, and they're a good source because they're like a survivor that was making it in the apocalypse until they, you know, suddenly weren't, and they became a zombie. And you can get some good loot off of them, like skill books and food, weapons, armor. And anyways, we killed one of them in the middle of this horde up here. And I want to make it back and try to retrieve it before the body despawns. And then we have to go back down to the military base and just keep killing. There is a big, huge horde. We're already tired. It's 11 a.m. This is what happens when you're sleeping on the ground in the forest. We've literally been awake 7 hours. We woke up at 4 a.m. and we're already tired. Yeah, that's where I'm going right now, Swick. No, nothing special. Just, well, there's nothing specific to the race other than the fact that loot is so hard to come by in this world that it's a great source of skill books, weapons, food. Although I'm actually not sure. Maybe the survivor zombies loot is affected by the loot settings in the world. That would kind of suck, but I guess it would make sense. So we might not get as much, but we should at least get something useful off of them. But yeah, there's nothing special about them, again, other than the fact that they're a source of loot, and loot's hard to come by in this world. Specifically, like skill books. Jeez, look at all these rabbits! God, we could just massacre... Oh my god, I probably should. I'm so sorry. I need food. Please forgive me. This is survival. Okay. They could just make more babies, right? You understand, right? My weight's I'm sorry. Don't look at me like that. Don't fucking look at me like that. But yeah, you know, this is what you do. They're like the little babies, they can't outrun me. I'm sorry. It's survival, okay? This is I wouldn't do this normally, right? Right, you guys know that? There's tons of rabbits. I have a rabbit. I have a pet rabbit at my house. I pet her all the time. I eat fish normally, but I don't. I'm on a special mission. You know. Oh God. What is this terrible world I'm a part of? Swig says yes, murder, and nobody else is too happy about that. I understand, but you would do the same thing in this scenario. You know, the little babies, their little legs, they just can't outrun a human. Rabbit, come on. What do you mean? The two things Tony eats. Oh my goodness, that's funny. So again, I would never do this normally. But, you know, desperate times and all. And just unfortunately for these little dead baby rabbits, the game makes rabbit meat incredibly, like, high calorie, and it helps you gain weight, so yay for us, and we'll always remember you, little babies. Yeah, that's fucking right. You better hope this keeps me fed, or I'll come after all of you. He more like locks them up and then abandons them. I'm sorry, getting forced out of the home because of a zombie invasion, quite literally, is abandoning to you. Alright, I need to find some food, you know, other than the baby rabbits. Because I don't have time to cook them. Actually, I probably do. Let's grab some stones. We'll just have a little cookout real quick, then I just don't gotta worry about the food. Of course, we're fucking tired. I was trying to think if we had the tent on this character, but I don't think we did have one anywhere. I certainly didn't mark it on the map if we did. But even a tent or a sleeping bag would have been nice. To give us a little bit of better quality sleep while we're out here. Hey, what up, Niffy? I'm glad you just got in. I'm just gonna tell you what you missed so far. We're going along the road and a super unfortunate scene where somebody had ran over some baby rabbits, and you know, to honor them, we wanted to consume their flesh so that they didn't die in vain. The cruel fate that bestowed them, you know. Yep, Yeah, it was too bad, but, you know, it's just nature, and it's rough out here. Coincidentally, my weight's dropping, so it, it actually kind of, in a sick, twisted way, it works out well for me, I guess. But, you know. Not Thumper. You're going to burn? No, I'm going to make sure that when they're done, I'll take them out of the fire, Rabbit, and then I won't burn the meat, so, but thank you for reminding me that that could happen. I will be paying extra close attention. We wouldn't want any of these to go to waste, you know. Would hate for that to happen. See how they taste. 4 o'clock. Ooh. Not bad indeed. So if we keep eating this, it should turn our weight around. I don't have my bowl with me, otherwise I'd make a little rabbit salad. Oh shit. Okay, now this is an actual problem. This is going to be an actual problem. I'm almost out of water. Think I could forage enough. Think I could forage enough? I probably can. I got max foraging skill. Uh-oh. Oh, we're actually here, so let's, let me go ahead and drink this water. That's got to be our #1 concern right now is water. Because, that's the last of it. With a house full of barbecue sauce. Wait, do I actually have barbecue sauce? Did I loot that somewhere? Is it caught in one of our safe houses that's currently swarmed with zombies? Alright, we gotta focus up. Oh, where did we get that barbecue sauce from? Did we loot it from a restaurant or something? I'm not able to access that part of my memory right now. Alright, it's just a little ways north of Mad Dan's den. So another thing about this world, why we have to walk everywhere is, for one, cars are very rare, and when you do find them, they're in bad condition, usually missing components. There he is. And the worst part, though, is that the car's engine loudness is set to 10. So 10 times the normal loudness. Which leads to, a bad combination with the zombies of this world that have pinpoint hearing. I need to grab all of them. Oh man, he's got nothing in his backpack. It's a good backpack. Hey, a sleeping bag too. Alright, can we get this? No, he's got one of those, like, you know, pause-emulator things, like in Click. You can just pause time sometimes, like when checking a map. Or when checking a dead zombie in the middle of a horde. Look at that, I can't even see them because we're so tired. The more tired you get, the radius which you can detect zombies behind you just shrinkens. So that's why even though they're like all right behind us, we can't see them. This is kind of cool. A better backpack. Yo, what up, Jabba? How are you today? I'm doing very good. Heart rate a little elevated during all this, but, you know. I'm glad we got the survivor zombie, but unfortunate he didn't have anything in the backpack. So maybe the loot settings does apply to the bags, or it could just be RNG. I don't know. We'll need more survivor Zeds to, This is the first one I believe I've seen in this world. Oh, check this out too. Look at that. I love that so much. Attaching the sleeping bag to the backpack. And it takes it from 3 encumbrance to 0.9. I love that so much. Oh, that's actually really good for us. I mean, it's a cheap one, so it's not going to be... It's probably be poor sleep, but at least it's not sleeping on the floor. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully it gives us a little bit extra awake time. Alright, I am gonna have to try to get some more... some flint. Yeah, Java. So the nice thing though about this is, like, every time I run through this area, like in normal settings, the zombies would usually just congregate, you know, they'd follow you in the road and then they'd lose you, but they would just stay in the road and they would just form groups in the road. But the way the settings work in this world, so the zombies migrate every hour. And all they do is they don't form any rally groups. They just spread out from each other. So even though we like run through this and draw, you know, we'll have drawn a ton of zombies to the road. If we just wait a couple of days or just a few hours probably, then they'll all be spread back out and hopefully we can just run back through and have a clear lane to run through. Hey, not a bad day though. We got some meat. So let's check this out. So our old backpack was 14 capacity. This one is a whopping one more, 15, but the old backpack had 75 encumbrance reduction. This new one has 80. So we'll be able to hold one extra kilo of things, and it'll reduce our overall weight. I know I need a pillow so bad. Ironic thing is that's a furniture shop over there, that Mad Dan's Den. Beds, mattresses, pillows, anything you want. Yeah, Jabba, it is kind of cool. It's different. But that's why, like after these house alarms, I remember at first, in theory, I was like, okay, well, maybe the alarms can, like, work in your favor, right? Alarm goes off, and it draws all the zombies here, and then they're just all around here, but they just spread out. And so this whole area is just zombies everywhere, but they're just spaced. But because of the pinpoint hearing, as soon as you fight one and kill one, they just all, within range, descend upon you. But there are ways to use some of this, you know, the brutal settings to your favor. Just like that, you can... You know, I've had worlds before under settings where I kept driving up and down a really infested road, and every time I drove down it, it would just draw more of the zombies from the, you know, in between the buildings and whatnot to this road. And eventually, my character wasn't able to pass, and I actually died on that character because the zombies were too thick and I couldn't get through them. But in this challenge, it's the opposite. They just spread out from each other. They don't form groups at all. Honestly, I haven't played this game since like build 41, so I don't really remember what is old and what is new. Most things look new to me. Yeah, build 42. So this whole area we're at is completely new. One of the best things about build 42 is the map expansion. So I'm trying to remember. The old map, I think, was like... Is this March Ridge? Yeah, March Ridge down here. The old map was like this. And they added all of this out west. New towns, Irvington, Echo Creek. And it's really cool. It's like rural farmland area out here. Ekron, Brandenburg. The map got a major upgrade in terms of size and POIs. The game now has basements and sewers. Well, I keep saying sewers because that's how they advertised it. But it's more like basements and like military underground bunkers. The new lighting looks incredible. There's animals in the game now, which really like adds a lot. The crafting and building system got a huge update. There he is! Everybody run! He's the one who murdered the children! Speaking of which... But yeah, there's just so much newness with build 42. It's been awesome. It's a major upgrade for the game, and I can't wait to see. You know, it's still unstable, so they're still testing things. They're still adding things, balancing things. So the best is truly yet to come for build 42, and especially when it comes to mods. There's gonna be so many dope mods for this. Especially using like the NPC animals as a base. Maybe just all sorts of crazy creatures. People, of course, mod horses and dogs and cats. Although I think Indiestone has mentioned they want to add dogs and cats as well, so it might actually make it to the vanilla game first. But if it doesn't, someone will make a mod for it. Work meeting over, you make it to the survivor body? Yeah, Jebediah. All he had that was worthwhile was this big hiking backpack, which gives us one more capacity in our Encumbrance reduction went from 75 to 80. He had nothing in it at all. No loot at all inside, so no skill books or food, no weapons. The only other thing he had was a sleeping bag that we got attached to our new backpack, which is actually pretty conveniently gotten for us because we've just been sleeping on the floor and it's been terrible. I can only stay awake for like 7 hours before my character gets tired again from sleeping on the ground. Hey, Crypto, appreciate you hooking up Swick. Rescuing him from the land of advertisements. Thanks for the support, dude. Started to look at Build 42 today, and your stream basically popped up right away, and the challenge looked interesting, so here I am. Oh, well, that's cool. Appreciate that, dude. It's very good, man. It's harder in some ways, like the combat is a lot more difficult in Build 42 because they introduced a muscle strain mechanic. Which, like, your arm will start to wear out and get tired and become less effective. And it scales with your weapon skill level and your strength level, so it's really punishing and it really slows things down for you early game. But as you level up and you get stronger, then it becomes like a non-issue. In this world, the muscle strain is, of course, dialed up to be 1.67 times the default, which is what the default muscle strain was when Build 42 first came out before they nerfed it. Alright. Basically no zombies here, but I think we actually do run into some. I don't usually like doing this, but it's a lot of walking we have to do on these big highways, long stretch of highways. Resting becomes more important in Build 42, yeah. Yeah, because that's the only way to get rid of the muscle strain. So you'll get warnings, like over here on your health panel. It'll tell you, like, your arms. First it'll give you, like, a yellow or orangish warning saying you got minor muscle strain. And if you ignore it and continue to keep fighting, it'll eventually turn red, giving your character pain and just reducing your overall damage that you're outputting. So you have to go and rest, and the only thing that gets rid of muscle strain is time, so. Resting's always been kind of a big thing in Zomboid, but now it's just with the new muscle strain. Like I said, it's just really punishing and difficult when you start the game. But like everything with Zomboid, if you don't like it, the beauty of this game is how customizable it is. You can turn muscle strain completely off and it'll be feeling just like Build 41 if you like it, but I would definitely recommend trying it out because I really like it. I think it adds a lot to the game. And it feels really good, like, once you get your weapon skill really high, it becomes like a non-issue. Your character will get exerted and tired before you get too much pain from muscle strain. Alright, so now we're going to return to the base. And I'm kind of annoyed because I wanted to use this trip being on this highway where it's a road biome for the foraging with abundant stones. We could have probably got ourselves quite a few axes, and that's exactly what we need, is because I'm really low on them. So what I'll probably do is just set up camp right inside the trail leading to the hidden base, maybe a little ways in, just in case there's zombies around. But I don't like having to sleep outside, but unfortunately I was so gung-ho about doing this little side quest, and now here we are, we're out here far away from our home and bed and fish. I noticed you're using axes but not the Axeman Profession. What inspired that? Because the Axeman Profession only helps you chop trees faster. It doesn't increase your combat swing speed. with axes. The only thing that increases your combat swing speed is leveling up the weapon skill. The higher your weapon skill gets, you'll notice whatever weapon you're using, your swing speed will increase. But I took Fire Officer, and I think it was to get... Why did I choose Fire Officer? I think I meant to choose Lumberjack, which would have got us the Axeman trait. But I didn't want the Axeman trait, or I didn't want to pick Lumberjack for the Axeman trait. I wanted to pick Lumberjack because it gives you slightly faster movement in the trees. If you pick Park Ranger, it gives you quick movement through the trees. I think that's pretty useful, especially in a world like this. We're running Axeman for the sprinters? Huh. I don't know if it was a build 42 change or not, to be honest. I don't think it was. I think that's how it's always worked. But I could be wrong. It is hard to know. And the more we play, it'll all start to blur together even more. What's new and what's existing. I think axes are just always good because of how easy it is to make them. You just need to forage up some flint. Tree branches are easy to find. Rags are easy to come by. Yeah, what's up, Golgi? That's what we're just coming back from right now. We went and got it. The only thing he had that was worthwhile was this big hiking backpack, so we got an upgrade. So this is the second best bag. It's kind of funny, we came on this trip to get the first best bag, but even if we, you know, this will still be useful as a secondary bag to carry loot with us as we go on these little adventures and journeys. Oh no, it's a baby rabbit. You better go faster, little guy. You better go faster. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Nah, I'm not gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Nah, I'm not gonna get him. Spears feel a lot harder to make now. I can't remember what it is. I've never cared for the spears in Build 41 because I always like just finding weapons and using like the hatchets and whatnot. I didn't like having to craft weapons. Build 42, we were doing a lot of that. And this challenge is absolutely necessary. So I never got into spears in Build 41, but I could see how it would be useful when you have to, when you don't have, you know, enough loot to have enough weapons from the loot you find. Yeah, and the other thing, I don't know if, did I say this? It had the sleeping bag, which is kind of useful for us right now. Because, like, last night, I went to sleep at, like, 10 p.m., woke up at 4 a.m., and at 11:30 a.m. I was already starting to get drowsy. So we've been up for over 24 hours now. Yeah, I know they nerfed him somehow. What? How did they nerf him in Build 42? I know they're like terrible now. I do like how custom this game seems to be. You can start off easy to learn the core mechanics, then add on as... Exactly, Jabba. And it's just because of the customization, not only with the sandbox settings, but you combine that with the mods. There's so many great mods for this game. It's got a really great modding community that I love creating these awesome experiences. You can have so many different experiences in this game. Oh, for sure, Jabba. I mean, you know, this is obviously one of my favorite games, and it got an unbelievable upgrade with the latest build. So yeah, I love explaining it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask, of course. I think you need long branches and you chop down trees, but if you forge in very few. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like the once we hit carving level 9, we can carve wooden baseball bats, which would obviously be very useful. because it only requires one item. Right now, you know, we have to get 3 different resources in order to make one crude stone axe. If we could, once we get our carving to level 9, then it'll just take one long branch to make a single wooden bat. But yeah, you're right, the long branches can be kind of hard to find. That's why I've been throwing them on the ground up in the area we've been staying at since the start of the apocalypse, really. So once we get up there and we finish clearing all the zombies, by that time I'm sure we'll have hit carving level 9 and we can start going around to picking up all those branches we threw on the ground, turn them into bats. Does it say how much the sleeping effects are? It doesn't. But look at how little that's because we're so damn tired. But even despite that, we can still maybe find some stuff. Not gonna grab that because we're far from home. But yeah, I think Swick, I think it is part of like, so now the larger the tree, like visibly larger, you get more logs and branches, and I'm pretty sure by chopping down trees you can get the large branches as well. No, Zess, dude, oh my god. Thank you for reminding me. Oh my god, what are we gonna do? Okay, just don't panic. Oh my gosh, I've just been like lollygagging around like, yeah, life is great. We're gonna go kill a bunch of zombies now and get our military bag. Yeah, I'm just afraid the berries won't be enough, but we're gonna have to try. I'm gonna have to just go to sleep and we'll go to sleep to get rid of the tiredness, and then yeah, I'll have to just... Fuck. Now, if we can find enough to give us some time, like I said, once we start killing zombies... I came here before on a previous playthrough. Gosh, I repeat myself a lot. Sorry, you've probably heard this story like 4 times in the last hour. No. Anyways, we came here on a previous playthrough and there was a lot of zombies. The military zombies have water, like hydration backpacks. And that was actually a way I got a lot of my water on that playthrough while I was down here at this base taking it on. So we might have that to help us out a bit. Oh, what the? Oh my gosh, dude, my boots have a hole in them. That's my first injury of this playthrough. What the f- we just scratched it on the damn... Oh no. Jeez. I don't know, we have to abandon yet. I mean, we did get the second best backpack in the game. But we're already here, we gotta at least try. Oh, look at this. Excuse me. What the fuck? Oh, there. There. Stop, stop. Ah, there. Dude, damn it. It's fine. We can get it. We can get shoes off of another zombie. And we should be able to get water. I gotta take a little nap though, even though it's 7:30 in the morning. So our sleep comfort is poor, but at least we don't have to wait until we're ridiculously tired anymore. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on, Tone. A foot injury at the facility again? That is so funny you say that, because the last playthrough, I was just talking about how we came here on a previous playthrough. I had similar thing happen. I spent 10 days clearing the parking lot of the facility, and then as soon as I got inside, we were finally clearing out the inside of the facility, and my shoes ruined, and I got 2 pieces of glass lodged in my feet, and we had to leave and abandon. And here we are again with the foot injury. Shit. Yeah, I really should have thought about it. I mean, I didn't really have a choice. We didn't have a lot of... I only had 1 spare water bottle. Mushrooms will give us some hydration. Very, very little. And I'm too full to eat. Oh yeah, we should grab the sleeping bag before we wander too far away. It's just right off the road, but we might as well carry it. What we need to do is just forage ourselves like some peaches, or there's some very hydrating fruits and stuff we can forage. And I should probably, like, fucking hell. What? You were gonna show me something right here. Or maybe it was this branch you were pointing to. Okay, just a little situation on our hands, but... I really thought this was gonna go... Yeah, watermelon would be nice. I really thought this was gonna go a lot smoother. Here's some berries. Again, not a lot of hydration. Very little, actually, but... Hey, it got us out of... Alright. So while I'm over here, I'm gonna go and try to get some more flint nodules. We should be able to hold off. Thanks to we got level 10 foraging, so we should be able to forage up things pretty easily. However, little caveat, this world, the foraging abundance is set to poor. Oh, there's some good thirst and unhappiness from the strawberry, the wild strawberry. I bet there's a water cooler at the flashlight factory. I'm telling you, there's gonna be nothing worth it there. But we might have to check it out. In fact, I'll definitely say we will eventually. Eventually we'll get down there. Now, see, I should probably... Ooh, a jawbone. I need that to be the bottom backpack. Excuse me. Alright, that jawbone's in bad. Oh, we can like crush it for bone pieces, and I was gonna make a bone sewing needle. Shit, it's 8 p.m. Okay, I'm gonna stay over here. We're losing... Yeah, it's already 21% darkness anyways. Okay, so I don't think we have to abandon yet. Just because all we need is one military zombie. But I'm having a hell of a time just making it back there. They had to have changed something in build 42.7. I don't ever see tree branches on the ground. There's always just logs. I swear in 42.6 there were tree branches everywhere. Now we don't ever see those tree branches you can just pluck off the ground. I'm probably just going to sleep in this same area. Although I don't know if I can even sleep yet. Let's get these mushrooms for their hydration. You know where the best fish are. Yeah, yeah. I remember. Damn, are these little baby bunnies not going to get our weight going? Stopping from dropping? Well, that would be kind of unfortunate, wouldn't it? Alright. So it's 9 p.m. I think we can exercise. Can't believe these boots, man. They're... Oh my gosh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Problem is, I need to get some rags. It's fine. We're gonna get lots of rags when we finally make it back to killing the zombies. Oh, come on. You gonna have a nightmare? Wake up at 1 a.m.? I can't do anything. I have no light. Minus 52% on the darkness effect. I guess we could still maybe find something. And the rabbit meat is stale now. Nothing's going right. I guess we're already tired. Or, sorry, we're already sad. So, fuck it. We're just gonna go full on. Give this guy depression. It stopped our weight from dropping. Oh, that is so annoying. Bunny Karma, who's slow now? Oh, shit. Hey. What can we say? Thought I was doing the best thing for survival by killing those poor baby bunnies. And now I can see the Zomboid gods are not happy with me for that decision. But I do it again. What's up, DSM? Turn that frown upside down. Well, this is a not ideal position we find ourselves in here. It's fucking 1 in the morning. Jesus, why did you have to... If only I had some sleeping pills. I don't know what else I can do but try to find some berries. I am wondering if we're gonna have to just bail on this mission. It's not like it's hard to get down here. Just have to do a couple of scary death runs through hordes of zombies. This is so fucked, dude. I need to stay in, like, nimble stance in case... If a zombie were to come up, if we didn't hear it first, we could get jumped easily. Too dark at night. When we're foraging, yeah. It's a minus 52%. You know, debuff to our foraging, so we can still find stuff. We're just half as likely to find things in a world where foraging's already set to poor abundance. And the fact that we are sad, tense, and very thirsty has our cone super small. But he woke up with a nightmare at 1 in the morning. So this is just gonna really fuck everything up. Because we're gonna be tired as soon as the sun comes up, we're probably gonna be tired. So what I'll probably do is just let him take a nap, if that happens. Because I can't waste the daylight. We need to get a bunch of more flint. Already I have 2, or sorry, I have 4. Because we're gonna need quite a few axes to get through these Zeds, but maybe 4 is enough. Maybe we should just try with that. Because once we get that damn backpack and suspenders, those are the 2 items I want to leave this place with. Is the military bag and the Alice suspenders. Oh wait, somebody asked me about that earlier. Maybe if you come back, bring a second pair of boots. Somebody asked me about that earlier. I just now remembered. I didn't answer. There's a lot going on at the time. Oh, yeah, Swick, you were asking me about the flashlight attachment. Right? And that is part of vanilla now. That is part of vanilla now. You can only do it though. That's one of the items I'm here for. Is there's Alice suspenders that you can wear in place of a fanny pack, and when you put on the Alice suspenders, it has 2 slots, webbing slots, and you can attach an angled flashlight And that allows you to have a flashlight attached to your suspenders, and you don't have to hold it in your hand. So you can have two-handed weapons while having a flashlight. It's awesome. If you were to bail when your thirst is at the next tick, you'd be able to safely obtain water before you start dying. Yeah, so I think you do die, you know, kind of slow. Your health will just start to drop slowly once you're dying of but we should be able to stave that off if I can forage during the day. Like if I just spend a good few hours foraging right when I wake up, when I'm like fresh, and our foraging radius is huge. We're in the deep forest. We should be able to find lots of berries. There's a lot of farmland too. Farmland has an increased chance of finding food. We should be able to, I think we can hold it off for a while. It's just going to take a little bit of effort up front here. And that's why this is so annoying, waking up in the middle of the night. I needed to get a decent, nice night's sleep. Wake up early enough to maximize the daylight, and you know, just finding a few berries was able to get us from this dark red to the lighter red. So once we get lucky and find like a peach or something, those give you lots of hydration. So with foraging, we should be able to, like I said, just hold it off long enough to go down, start killing zombies. I can make 4 more axes. That gives us like, I don't know, 6 or 7. That should be able to get us through a couple hundred zombies at least. And I still have this, and maybe we'll get lucky and get another axe or something off of one of the zombies. That would be actually so clutch, a weapon we could use to help us kill more zombies. I just wish I would have thought to bring a little bit more in terms of weapons, but we were kind of limited. We were kind of limited with what we could carry. So yeah, as eager as I am to get back up to the base and start killing zombies, looking for a military Zed, we have to get this thirst situation situated. Here we go. Here's some mushrooms. Tiny, tiny amount of hydration. But that's the other thing too. By going to the base over here and starting to kill zombies, we could kill a zombie with a hydration backpack and get, you know, they only hold a liter of water, but that could buy us the time we need. So we still got like another hour at least before the sun comes up. And the only reason it's not so dark for us is because we took cat's eyes, which I thought would be helpful in this world. Normally I love the pitch black nights. Even the default night in build 42 is crazy dark. Gotta find some water ration tablets. That would be nice too. I wonder if there's even like, I don't know, somewhere where we can go with a well or something. Hey, Hiff, what up? I'm doing good. I'm not in the best of position right now, but I think we're gonna be okay. We gotta rely on our max forage skill to help our thirst, which I think I will go to the farmland once the daytime. Once daytime hits, we'll go up to this farmland where there's an increased chance to find food. Maybe even change our search focus to crops. Garlic. I'll take it. And yeah, I need to find just a regular zombie and get their better shoes, boots. Alright, 410. Yep, sun's starting to think about coming up. So today's goal, we got to get our hydration under control, which is going to require a little bit of luck on the foraging. Still minus 50% on the darkness. Sun's a little sleepier in these colder months. Summertime it would be a lot brighter. Gosh, I almost wonder if we could somehow go to a farmhouse or any type of building where we could refill our water. I should have stopped at the ranger station. Actually, maybe we still could. But I can't. Oh boy, okay. It'll be fine. But we're gonna be fucked because we're gonna be tired again here soon. Hey, what's up, Shelby? We went on a side mission to the secret military research facility. It's become... I thought it would be a quick in and out. I just wanted to kill a military zombie to get the best backpack. It was a little side mission that I gave us after we spent like 2 months just clearing out that area around Riverside. So I wanted to go on a little trip, and here we are on a trip, and now we're in a little bit of a pickle because I'm all out of water. We're feeling a little parched. So I'm trying to rely on my foraging. We're not getting good sleep at night. Even despite getting lucky, and we just got a sleeping bag off of a survivor zombie. Oh, I do need that. No, Shelby. No. No. We went to the hidden base on this guy, on Booker. we came here on this guy too. That's why I'm walking around though. Right now we have to find berries. I need hydration. I'm heading up here to get to this, oh, here we go. Berries. Very little hydration, but might get us out of the red after we also had those mushrooms. Okay, so you're crazy. Listen, it was supposed to be a quick in and out. We had to do a couple really scary runs. Our things increased already. We had to do... Oh, because we're full, I bet. We had to do a couple really scary runs through hordes of zombies in some heavily infested areas on the way over here. And even when we got to the base, I almost got us killed immediately because I greatly underestimated how many zombies, which was just incredibly dumb to do. I should have known. I've been here on close to normal settings. On 16x, of course it was going to be 16 times worse. But, like I said, I wanted a break from all the just doinking heads up by Riverside. And I wanted to go on a trip. I want to get loot. We haven't been able to... We've looted like 5 houses in 3 months. 2 of them had alarms. It's probably closer to 10 houses, but still, we need some supplies bad. And what better way to start by going to a hidden military base, getting the best backpack to hold all of the loots. Adding just another chapter to Booker's story. You're like an alarm will go off on watch. No. We were talking about that the other day, though, like how you never... The alarms on zombies watches never go off while they're still alive. It's only after they're dead. And how funny it would be. You're just like... Just got to an area, you're observing this group, and then one of the zombies has an alarm go off, and all the others just swarm it and eat it because they think it's 2 apples. And look at that. Those actually give even more... hydration. Yes, 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 yes. See? See? Trust in Booker's foraging skills. Trust in these. Yeah, that would be great, right? They all just swarm the one zombie that had the alarm go off, and the one that had the alarm go off is like, wait, what? Ooh, tomatoes. Even more hydration. See, things are turning around for us. I do need to eat this stale dead baby rabbit. Get him! You know what? We should grab this so we can... season some food. Now I think right across the street might be the farmland. Maybe we should check that out. Although the forest has been providing. Now I want to get rid of the thirst, and then I want to have something that's going to buy us some more time. Oh, this isn't the farmland yet. We got a ways to go. I need to find some toilet water for real. I would take it. But at least now that it's daytime, we're getting some hits on the foraging. I left my my bowl is over by the base down here, so we can't make salads and stuff. We could have had that that stale baby bunny. We could have got rid of the staleness by turning it into a baby bunny salad. Too full to eat. I should keep the tomato seeds though. We need to start growing plants. Even though in this world the plant resilience is set to poor, we still gotta try. Especially since we have the river right next to us. Shelby, what do you want me to do? My weight's dropping again. I can't get underweight. I had to try to, you know, murder 4 baby bunnies. They were right in front of me. What am I supposed to do? Their little legs, they can't outrun me. You know, I saw them and immediately I just saw they turned into like little steaks, you know. My eyes, I was hypnotized. That's what happens. This is survival. This is desperation. You know, normally I'm a friend of the rabbit. I have a pet one, for God's sake, back at our safe house. You know, normally I'm eating fish, but we don't have fish down here, so we have to eat baby bunnies. Their little baby legs can't outrun me is probably what the zombies think of you. Hey, it's true. The zombies don't have any stamina. They don't get tired. Oh, see, here we go. Look at the foraging just firing it off. More berries. These are some big juicy berries too. Alright, just a little... I just need something more, though. I need something... That's it. Mushrooms do have hydration, but it's just the tiniest amount. Carrots? How are carrots? Probably don't have... They do actually give a little bit. Yeah, nothing's gone right, though. I really was like, this should be very simple. All we have to do is run past a couple of hordes, walk the trail, walk right up to the base, pluck out a military Zed, and, you know, doink him on the head, get his backpack, get his Alice suspenders, and then we'll be back home for dinner. My exact words. We'll make it home for dinner the next day. Oh, you sweet summer child. I mean, yeah, berries are good. We got quite a few of them now. They just give the tiniest amount of hydration. Alright. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is sit. Actually, eat the smaller ones first, so we can eat more. Wish I could get rid of my sadness, but I have nothing. Oh, the tomato. Stop what you're doing. Eat this damn it. Alright, so now I'm going to switch gears. I think we have enough to kind of get us by. It's 9:30. The thing that's going to suck is we're going to get tired here soon. Because we got woken up at 1 AM with a nightmare. So now I'm going to try to get some more stones for axes. And we're going to head back to the spot. Hopefully on the trail I can loot some more berries and stuff. But we're handling it for now. As soon as we start fighting, hopefully we get lucky. And I'm hoping that there's going to be some military Zeds mixed in. So we're on the road. Stones are abundant. Sure are just stones everywhere, aren't there? Boy, what are we going to do with all of... Oh, here. That's actually a large smooth stone. We need flint flakes or flint nodules. Ooh, what is this? Small game hunting. Is this a trapping... Snare traps, we already know how to do that. Tell us something we don't know, right? Duh, everybody knows how to make snare traps. What is this, your first day in the apocalypse? Give me a break. It's a book on how to kill and prepare 100 baby rabbits. Wait, what? Oh, it was a joke. Where was that house that had the hand pumps and well on it? That hand pump and well? The house? One of the ones we did on Hollis. What the fuck is this? An ice pick. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, house with a well. There's several out there. I'm just trying to think of which one Scotsman's referring to. You know, we had a lot of safe houses on Hollis, which again was our long-term Build 42 playthrough before we started rat racing. Oh, that's what we want. That's what we want. Alright, I gotta go through some more of these. But let me just actually take a look at the map, because there probably are some spots. So, for example, right here is the ranger station. Normally, very few zombies around here, some inside. But what I'm worried about is this is where we did the helicopter, was over here, so I don't know what... You know, if the helicopter, like, left this way or came back this way, it could have pulled what... There's a bunch of Zeds here it could have pulled. And this is, like, a very narrow trail. We could have at least checked it out. The problem is, though, that's right above this. In fact, it might even be easier. Oh my god. Look how close we are to the cabin right here. Across the lake from the cult. The cannibal cult compound. Oh my gosh, dude. This probably wouldn't be bad at all to walk like this. This could get crazy, but when we were here on a... There was no zombies over here. They were just all down in this. Damn, dude, that's an option. Because there is a well here. There's a well, there's a pump, a well right here. Unlimited fresh water. And that's not too terribly far from where we're at. This is where we ran and got that survivor zombie. So, in like a dire situation, we could do that. I don't think we're going to get a dire situation, though. Not with our foraging skills. Oh, although, I shouldn't say that. What if we have, like, bad weather or something, you know? That could really fuck things up. Fog plus, like, rain, thunderstorm. Really inhibit our... we can get a stone anywhere. I remember my first beer. Wouldn't the well water be the same as that giant body of water? No, it's not. It's actually fresh water. It's not tainted at all. All the wells... Let's see, there's another one by Echo Creek. Oh, right here. I think this is it. I'm pretty sure this house here also has a well. Right above Guns Unlimited. And there's several other spots. There's so many badass, really cool farming locations and cabins on lakes. In Build 42, there's so many really cool spots to take over and make a sick base at. So that's good. If we got super desperate, we wouldn't have to run all the way home for fresh water. There's also a group of houses northeast of Echo Creek, well fenced in too. Yeah, there's like just so many spots, it's crazy. I guess I've never used well water before. Yeah, there was a thing for a while, Swick, in one of the previous builds of 42 where those wells were all giving out tainted water. But then they changed it a few patches back. Because it started out that it was safe, then it wasn't safe. And now it's safe again. I keep forgetting to eat all of our... As soon as it's up, we need to be getting all this in us. I'm trying to get as many stones now because we're about to hit the trail here soon. Where we can look for more berries and stuff. Basically just spent today getting ready for battle. And I need to get new shoes. So we can make ourselves a bunch more stone axes. Hey, look at that. We got rid of our thirst. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a dead mouse. I thought it was a dead, Fuck, I don't know what I thought it was. A dead rabbit, because it looked like the trapping. When you find dead animals, it's like the same animals as when you trap. So you can't, like, butcher them. You just cook them whole and just consume their flesh. Yeah, no more thirst. So obviously this isn't a good long-term solution, but we're only meant to be here for a couple of days before we go back home. Just long enough to kill enough zombies. You'll see. We're about to go back to the base. And there's a quite a large group waiting at the gate. And from what we could see, there are like... I didn't see any militaries as they were all civilian. And I'm talking hundreds of zombies. So this is not going to be a quick, easy thing like I thought it was. Of course, it's going to start raining now. Like I was just saying, oh, we're good. We got level 10 foraging. Nothing can stop us. Now we need to find a zombie with a an umbrella. Holy shit, we're almost halftime of the stream and I haven't gotten back and fought a single zombie. Because of this stupid thirst. Combined with the sleep issues we've been having. That's actually crazy, but that's what happens when you get into a survival scenario. But we're heading back now. Keep eating these mushrooms. Oh shit, the rain turned to snow. We got a 10% weather, 11%, it's rising, 12%. Stop it. So now I'm kind of going to be hoping that we can kill some shit. We're going to have to, oh my god, dude. We're going to have to go to sleep. We're going to wake up thirsty. Oh my gosh, and it's going to be cold. I don't have warm clothes. I need like a jacket. Oh shit, I almost missed this. I need a jacket. We actually got the hole in our boot. Gonna wake up frozen. He's just gonna not get any good sleep this whole trip. One glove, one boot. Yeah, the gloves these gloves came already with a hole in them. They're just the best gloves I've found so far. All of our loot's pretty much come from foraging and zombies. We're kind of in a vicious cycle right now. We get tired. We sleep, which causes several hours to go by, making us more thirsty. Then I gotta forage for some fucking berries. And I'm just not actually experienced enough with, like, dehydration and dying of thirst to know how long we realistically have. So now I'm gonna go back to looking for berries, I guess. Or... I should do crops. we're tired, so our radius. Plus the cold's probably not helping. I got my first injury on this character too. We scratched our foot. Although we're not in pain, so it must not be infected. Nice. I'm gonna eat this tomato, give us some more hydration. More mushrooms. You need a zombie with a water bottle? Yeah, that'd be clutch. But, you know, if we get to killing... If we get to killing... then we could always get lucky with a zombie. The zombies down here, the military zombies, have hydration packs. And they'll have just a random amount of water in them. So... Jesus, we're up to a minus 43% on the weather. I fucking just jinxed that so hard. I even immediately said, like, oh man, why would I say that? Alright, let's just get back over to the area. We have how many lakes now? Oh, strawberries. Great hydration source. I can actually turn... Oh, actually, this one's not, because it's only 11. But, I can turn this into a salad. Oh, no. We might have to make a fire just to stay warm. Oh my gosh. I need to chill. Though we're finding stuff. Oh, hey, what's up, Commando Slayer over on YouTube? Which are the funniest usernames you've encountered on your live stream? I should have wrote them down. There's been some good ones. It always comes out, like, randomly when, like, a gifted sub goes out to just a random funny username. I wish I could think of some of them, but... I'll have to start writing them down as I come across them. Don't you say me! You're all good, Commando Slayer. Holy shit, now we're gonna get a fucking blizzard. Why did I have to open my mouth, man? Cool. Go to the hidden military base, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Some people are pretty creative. Yep, 100%. I just can't resist. Even though we're going to be in a lot of pain from being encumbered. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Holy shit. We have a minus 51% weather effect and minus 16% darkness. But we're still finding things. Come on, man. I love the blizzards in this game, but not right now. Not right now, damn it. Oh, 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 oh. Cabbage. I know you got some hydration for me. Nice. More strawberries. Some lemongrass in case we accidentally get a tummy ache. Yo, what up, Jebediah? Awesome, never saw a blizzard before here. Oh, dude, the storms in this game are just so good. I should get out of the foraging menu so you can experience this. Oh my gosh, if I only I had... Oh my gosh, wait, let me think about this. If only I had some way to collect this moisture, but I don't. Dude, all these mushrooms, so fucking heavy. I gotta just keep moving. Yo, 605 West, appreciate the follow. Yeah, just collecting some moodles right now. Dude, we got a ways to go too. You know what? I'm just gonna stop here and make a fire and... God damn it, we just can't have anything go right this trip. Alright, now I need to, fuck is this? I gotta get some stones. What the fuck? Oh. Thought that was a dead zombie. Derper, derper, derp. Alright, so now I need to find a log. Dude, crypto! Yo, man, appreciate the 10 gifted. Let's see who we got hooked up with some ad-free viewing. Zaya Hari, Fearful Cobra, Gray Cloud, Dr. Nayar. Let's see if there's any funny names in here. Cowgirl 101, Jackrabbit, Fredders 22, Jimmy, Flanders, Katie Cat, and Damien hooked up. Hey, appreciate it, Crypto, man. Thank you, dude. Take our mind off of this current predicament. Alright, now I need some logs. We gotta use our eyeballs. Just can't see him. There's one. God, I'm gonna end up losing my campsite. Here it is. Okay. Warm up. And Crypto, thanks for hooking up Golgi with the sub. Appreciate you, man. Speaking of ads, are we already... Oh, yeah, we missed the 2-hour mark. We got a little distracted with all the excitement. Man, what a bummer this... As soon as we get, like... As soon as we were like, alright, we're gonna go start killing the zombies now, it's like, nope. Oh, we could actually cook these mushrooms, though. Might as well while we're waiting. Carrots as well could be cooked. Wait, will that take away from their hydration? Guess we'll find out. Nope. DayZ sometimes, depending on how you cook it especially, it can take away the hydration when you cook them. Okay. I'm gonna go get some more wood. One log is 6 hours. Oh, you know what? Do we have enough trees? Let me see. I gotta make sure we're ready to go while we're just kind of waiting for nighttime and the storm to go away. So I have 3 flakes. So we have 8 more we can make. And looks like we have enough tree branches, so that's actually fine. We just need the rags that we'll get from the zombie corpses once we get closer. Right now, let me just find some more logs for the fire. This is awesome though, right? I mean, if we weren't like stuck out in the fucking forest. If we were in our nice cozy base, warm. It's a great vibe though. I love the weather in this, especially the extreme weather. The blizzards and the snowstorms are equally, or sorry, the thunderstorms are really good too. When you get those like really, when the thunder and lightning get going. Eat snow? No, I don't think so at least. Oh my gosh, imagine if we could like scoop it up with our... Transfer liquid. Source the ground? But no, if I had like a cooking pot or... One thing, we haven't looted a cooking pot yet, but we have looted a saucepan. If I had any type of open container, even like a... Oh my gosh, if I had a pop can... We could be collecting this moisture and then just, you know, burning it. Sorry, yeah, cooking it on the fire to sterilize it. Purify it. It's usually so easy to find these logs, but the visibilities. I'm gonna end up walking right into the fire. But to be honest, it is kind of cool to have this experience right now. To not be in your comfort zone and we have to like make a fire out here. I'm gonna get lost. Oh my gosh, or a rat's gonna run through the fire and go burn down the military base. How have I not found any... logs? Oh, here's one. So now that'll give us 12 hours of fuel for our fire here. It's already been 2 hours. You might forage some yellow snow now. Yo, what's up, Abba? Weather of thick fog. This weather's been crazy. And yeah, shalom to you as well. Hope you're doing good tonight. What are we on, Tuesday night? Yeah, Tuesday night. Damn, man, we're wasting this good time, though, while we're strong. We're gonna get the underweight debuff again. See, we're in between the trees, breaking the wind. We actually needed to be, like, here. Right in the middle of a thick... These big, thick trees. Or I wish it wasn't so involved to build, like, one of those makeshift shelters. $20 tree branches, 4 stones, 4 logs, 5 long sticks, and 2 rags. Yeah, no, I'll pass. I want to try to save some of this for when we get back to our other bag that's closer to the base. But look, we still got a little ways to go. We're just at the start of the trail. We gotta walk all of this. And then I have a backpack like right over here that has some more supplies, including my bowl. Actually, that backpack might be... I think we left it on the trail outside the compound, so that'll be good. I wish I could, like, make this go away. It's kind of annoying. Like, I just want to chill and stay warm by the fire right now. I'm not resting, damn it. Just gonna eat this cabbage raw. Give us more hydration. When we wake up, we got all of those, carrots. Or, sorry, all those mushrooms. Kind of debating going to sleep now. We're in too much pain from the goddamn muscle strain. Taco Tuesday, late dinner enchiladas, soft tacos or burritos, made with beef, chicken, and fish with avocados. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, now I'm hungry. Great. As if things weren't bleak enough for us right now. Look at the glow of the fire on the trees, I love it. Yeah, I just got one. I got one actually in between. I think I caught it there. Yep. Now I always have this memory. Of course we get hit with a blizzard. Of course we get hit with a blizzard after we got a fucking foot injury from our busted up shoes. Look at him put his feet out. What's he doing? He's trying to catch on fire. And, oh, actually, what am I doing? I have black sage. This, some natural pain relief. And it's got us to minor pain. I could actually go to sleep now. 10 p.m. Fire went out. Still snowing. Blizzard seems to be mostly over. It's just fucking cold. Great. But as we start fighting and moving around, we should warm up. At least we're not thirsty. Very apocalyptic. Yeah, I love that. Scotsman, you had homemade chicken gyros. Glad you didn't wake up to being gnawed on. Me too, Shelby. That would have been very unideal. How many times are you going to upset the gods of the rabbits? Just how many blizzards is it going to take? Listen, despite all of this trials and tribulation we've encountered, we're still going forward with the mission. Onward to this damn base and to our military zombie. But first, I'm going to take a quick break because we already missed halftime. So, sorry it didn't line up with a ad, unfortunately. But I'm going to restart the game real quick. Get it nice and fresh. And I'm going to step away, take a quick break, go get some water, stretch my legs, get my legs nice and stretched. So we can get back, go kill some military zombies, get the bag and suspenders we want, and then we'll go back home and eat some fish. With our nice new shiny bag. Bags, plural, because we got that other good one from the Survivor's Ed. Anyways, I'm gonna go do that now and stop yapping so we can get back to the game. So, thanks for chilling. Be right back. All right. Back to it. Games refresh. Loading back in. Man, that was cool. I'm glad I'm glad I got to share that. Especially if some of you saying you hadn't seen the blizzards like that. We almost should have just kept vibing out there and not gone to sleep when we did. Yeah, that was cool, right, Toaster? Yo, Mario, what's up, dude? Hope it's going good. All right. 7 a.m. Pack it up. I love this so much in build 42 that you can attach not only sleeping bags, you can attach sleeping bags or tents to the back of your backpack. Now we gotta be heavy as shit again. Oh, not much, Mario. We're just on a little secret side mission, side quest here. And we've run into quite a few obstacles, but we're overcoming it. We're heading to the secret military base on a mission to try to get... Actually, I should be foraging right now. And that is why. Mango, that's some good hydration there. Oh, yes. And 51 hunger. Go ahead and pound that right off the bat. So yeah, we're here. Excuse me. We're here in order to get the best vanilla backpack. The military bag. And because we've done this on a previous playthrough, I thought, okay, simple. We run past all the hordes of zombies in between us and this base. Then when we get to this base, I knew that this trail was mostly deserted until you get to the base. And, you know, there's military zombies at the base. We just doink a few until we get one, and then we get its bag, and we leave and go home. But we've ran into several... Oh, some pepper. We've ran into several issues. Probably the biggest one being is that we're out of water. We're out of water, then I started to run low on axes. Or first I ran low on axes, just immediately. We brought like 6 or 7 axes, and I think we have 3 left, so... And then we ran out of water. But we got both of those situations managed for now. And we need to just get busy, kill enough zombies until we get a military one. So far, we've just seen pretty much only civilian zombies around the entrance to the base. So... What was that? What'd you have? Just leftover from the last... So right now I'm heading back to the base. We actually That's crazy. We started the stream leaving the base to go get a survivor zombie we killed on the way in. We got this backpack and the sleeping bag from him, which actually was really clutch, dude. This would have been... Even though the sleeping bag is only giving us poor condition of sleep, it's still a step up from sleeping on the floor. So it was actually pretty clutch that we found this sleeping bag on that survivor zombie. Plus, this is the second best backpack. Gotta just keep taking this food. The mushrooms have a tiniest bit of hydration, which I need to just be eating non-stop to get rid of this food. Plus, in this world, the food spoils faster than default, so another reason to try to hurry up and eat it all. Because we don't need to get him any sadder than he already is. He's having a hard time with this trip. He's like, why the hell would you not just keep me in the nice safe area we spent the last 2 months clearing? Scratch that. This entire playthrough has been clearing that area just west of Riverside. The place we're currently calling home. Alright, I need to be very careful. Let me just take a load off for a second. We don't want to be... There's still, like, could be a zombie or two around. The fuck was that? Oh. The pain's bringing tears to his eyes. I'm sorry, dude. That's the one thing I hate about being over encumbered. In build 41, it was like, whatever. Your character gets tired and gets in, he has the pain, but it doesn't do much else. In this, with the muscle strain, severe pain. The pain brings tears to your eyes. It's hard to go on. I'm giving you a break, dude. My goodness, what a little diva, right? I mean, I'm only asking you to haul, like, all this loot, supplies through the forest while you're just barely holding on right now. Literally withering away in weight. But back to it. You know, as part of the RatRace challenge win conditions, you have to set up 12 or 13 different outposts across the map. You know, all the major cities. And one of the places you have to set up a base at is actually this one here, the hidden military base. So if anybody does eventually get close enough to completing it, it'll be fun to watch them have to come here and clear it all out. Although I think, again, I think it'll be, in a weird way, a lot less stressful than when we did it on our build 42 playthrough prior to rat racing, where we had random zombies. Some of the zombies had pinpoint hearing, some of them were deaf. So it took, like, we had to be very cautious floor by floor had a whistle trying to pull all the zombies out. In this, with the pinpoint hearing, you'll be able to, you know, safely, easily pull all the zombies out of there before you have to worry about going in there, I would think. Obviously, there's several floors down, so you're going to have to go floor by floor. Or who knows? I don't even know how to work with the pinpoint here and how many floors. How many floors, like, a shout will reach when you're, like, in the stairwell. Okay, we're almost to the campsite. This is where we're gonna camp for this little trip here. Although I'm not actually sure where. I don't think we have one established, but... Oh, here's the bag, dummy! Here's our bowl. This is kind of far, but I think... Okay, let's just establish ourselves here. So, I need a crafting surface. I'm pretty sure these large rocks can be used as a crafting surface. So let's Let's take everything over here. How about right over here? Okay. So, let me think about this. These acorns are still fresh, dude. That's so, they're so clutch. Okay, anyways. I need to get rags. But first of all, we have to let this muscle strain kind of die down. Because we're in pain. And let me just kind of organize this real quick. So we got 2 bags here. Here's our workstation. We can go ahead and unpack this. Put you there. Okay, and now this is going to be our work. Wait. Let's just get everything on the ground. Okay. And we got more flakes here, so I need 4 stones, 3 for a fireplace. Where's our bowl? Let's go ahead and make a salad. The nice thing is, since it's different mushrooms... Oh, we got a lot of seasonings. Different types of mushrooms, it'll actually give us happiness. But we can season this bad boy. Probably get rid of our sadness. That's how good this salad's gonna taste. This pepper we found. Look at all that. Now we load it with mushrooms. Oh, whoops. Okay. All the food in here. This is going to be our little survival pack. Get rid of these. Okay, alright. Now, can we finally go kill some zombies? It's not too cold. We're actually above freezing. I'll worry about finding the campfire stuff later. Let's utilize the little bit of daylight we have. Oh my god, I didn't bring the extra axe. Or, wait, there's still one more axe in here, isn't there? Yeah. Okay. And we got this nice salad here. Give us some hydration. I'm gonna actually save the black sage for if we have pain when we need to sleep. See, there's tons of logs, tons of stones. We'll grab this shit on the way up. I should even forage on our way down. And we'll just do no search focus, just whatever we find. Not you. Hey, grab some shoes. Grab some shoes. And actually, watch out, we could get jumped over here now. We're now in enemy territory. Two holes, one hole. Two holes on the sneakers. Well, let's just grab these for now. Where was the one hole shoes? Oh, I also need rags. And I need to start collecting clothing to start tailoring. So you can you can cut jeans into jean shorts. You can trim socks, long socks. Certain shirts you can trim, and skirts you can trim to level up tailoring. But we obviously have some bigger concerns right now. Muscle strain should go away here soon. We need to be on the lookout there. Alright, let's stop the foraging. And yeah, start paying attention for zombies. Two holes. Two holes. I'm gonna need a lot of rags because we don't have the luxury of washing the clothes. So like half of the rags we tear up are gonna be dirty and bloody, unusable for making axes for whatever reason. Even though you can use dirty rags to like build a log wall, you can use either clean rags or dirty rags for that. This is so sketchy. Tight quarters. Throw some shit on the ground while we also chill and see if anybody else is coming from the trees. Oh no, we're thirsty. Just a little thirsty. Hey, Mr. Motivation, appreciate the redirect over on YouTube, dude. Hope you had a good one. And what's up, oh, what's up, Mr. Motivation? Hope you're doing good, man. Thanks again for that redirect. We're over on a little secret mission to try to get a better backpack in the Alice suspenders. So now is the list now military bag, hydration pack, Alice pack, and now military boots. The military boots aren't as important. Besides, they're likely, like, all the zombies now are giving off, like, all the clothing now has holes in them. All the boots we come across now have holes in them. This is so sketchy. This is all, they're all in the trees dispersed right now from chasing us out of here. Because there was no zombies at all until we got closer. Any tips for someone new to Zomboid? Tough game to thrive in. Yes, T. Millie, it's a very tough game when you're new. There's so much to learn. It's meant to just be difficult, brutal. That's why they tell you every life, this is the story of how you died. So the only suggestion really is you just got to keep going and just know that experience is your best friend with this game. Try to learn from each death. Each death will teach you to be a better survivor. And just stay patient with it, because everybody goes through this in the beginning where you struggle to survive for just even hours in game. But part of the fun, part of the progression is becoming a better survivor and, you know, getting past surviving just a few hours to surviving your first day, your first couple of days, your first week. But as far as some useful tips in terms of the gameplay and stuff, these moodles are very important to your character. It's your character status, and they can affect you in different ways. Like too much pain can be a combat debuff. You know, same with letting your food and water levels get too low. They can actually start to kill you. But the moodles is definitely like the hardest thing. Like you won't even know it. You'll just be fighting zombies and you notice that instead of killing them in 2, 3, 4 hits, you're like having to hit them 7, 8, 9 times because you don't realize your character is like exhausted. Plus tired. Like being tired and being exerted gives you a lot of combat debuff as well. But it takes a while to get comfortable with the controls and the combat. And so being, you know, clumsy or uncomfortable with it is just going to get you killed a lot more in the beginning. But again, the game, it's very rewarding going through the struggles early on once you can actually start to survive in the world. And to see like how far you can get a character, you know. Can I survive for several months? And there's so many different ways to customize the game. So, you know, I would always say just play without making it too easy in the beginning. Because if you make it too easy, you'll be in for a rude awakening once you like actually turn the zombies on or turn them up. But it all depends like your threshold for being frustrated, I guess. If you're gonna find yourself too frustrated with dying, then yeah, turn the zombies down. You can even make it so that there's like very few zombies at the start of your apocalypse, but over time, whatever time you see fit, you can, like, the zombie population will start to increase. So it might give you some time to kind of just get used to the game without the constant threat of zombies everywhere. But I would just recommend getting used to the zombies. It's how you're just going to get better at dealing with them. And then another good thing early on is just knowing that in the beginning of a playthrough, you're extremely weak. And it's not, like, recommended to take on large groups. So you gotta, like, really know your limits and know when to run and bail. And you can kind of use the zombies. You can find other ways without just having to kill zombies. You can try to, like, lure them away from areas. Kite them away, like Pied Piper them. To clear out an area to, if you want to loot it. Ah! Just stood back up. Okay, well, it's 8 o'clock. I don't think we need to go any further. Let's get a bunch of rags so we can, make some more axes. Because this is my last 2 axes right here. So I'm just going to rip up clothing here. Nice and chill. Rebind your damn Q key. That key has killed me more times than not as a beginner. I mean, you could, but just get used to using it. Because it can be useful sometimes to call out for zombies to draw them to you. But that's also part of the fun is when you get into these moments where you accidentally hit a Q and suddenly you got a survival situation on your hand. This rat race been a challenge, huh? Yeah, Mr. Motivation, it has. It's been a lot of fun though. I don't think I have it in me for the long haul, just because of just how slow it is and how many zombies you have to get through to do anything. But in the meantime, I'm really invested in this character. I'm really enjoying the challenge. And the amount of zombies has been, yeah, very challenging and tough to deal with. Yo, thanks again, Crypto, man, for the hookup earlier with the gifted subs. Always appreciate you chilling. And appreciate the support, dude. Have a good rest of your night. Get some good rest. What's the rat race? So, Team Millie, this is like a challenge that another streamer came up with, Mr. Lamprey. And he created the settings of this world. So I didn't touch any of the settings. I didn't come up with any of this. The world he created is to be like the most brutal world where every setting is pretty much dialed to be difficult. The zombies, there's the maximum amount of zombies you can have, 16x. And they have the best stats possible, other than sprinting. But they have eagle vision, pinpoint hearing, long memory. They can open up doors and windows, and they follow sound for 1,000 tiles. On top of that, the world is very cold, very dry. Crop resilience, plant resilience is very poor. Fishing and foraging abundance is very poor. And to make things even more fun, the house alarms are set to very frequent, and they can last for up to 5 years in-game. And when you combine that with the pinpoint hearing and the fact that they will travel and follow sound for 1,000 tiles, alarms become like big time events. They can completely disrupt all progress you may have been making in an area. Yeah, that's the other thing. The loot is insanely rare. So you go through all this effort to clear an area out, and you often are just disappointed with what you find or don't find. No, everybody doing the rat race is doing it on build 42, which is only single player right now. So I have 11 rags. That's more than enough. Plus we got some dirty ones. I'll just throw these on the ground. Alright. That's enough. We can go to our spot and sleep. And then tomorrow morning we'll be able to... we'll create all these axes. A little thirsty, but that's okay. We can manage this. Tomorrow we should hopefully make some progress and maybe get lucky. It's just going to be all RNG if we get a military zombie out here. The closer we get to the base, it's going to be an increase in the amount of military zombies. And this is just based on past experience at this base, but of course it wasn't 16x, so... we shall see. Wait, did I pass it? Nope. Is the new build 42 a lot different? Wondering if I should use it instead of what game gives me originally. It is very different. It has a lot of really, really good stuff in it. Expanded map. There's animals. I just can't even, like, there's so much. New lighting, basements. The game can now do 32 stories up and down, and there's some really cool underground areas. Very spooky. We're actually near one of them, but we're not going to go that far. We're just looking to get a backpack off of one of them. One of the outside zombies. But as far as, I don't know what you should do. If you should start on build 41, I would say you could jump into build 42. You have to opt into it in Steam. You have to, like, right click on Zomboid, go to properties, and then you go to, like, betas or open beta, something, and you opt into the unstable branch. But you'd have to go into it knowing that it's unstable. There are some bugs, and each update might wipe out your progress because they are actively working on it, coming up with new patches all the time. In fact, we're probably due for a patch. Alright, I need to eat this, and I'm gonna make another salad out of this stale stuff. Oh, I canceled it. Damn it. How did I... It is chilly. We could build a campfire. We should probably do that. Keep us warm through the night. There's logs everywhere over here. But yeah, it's been really cool, the fact that so many people are playing on this. In a game that's so... you can customize every aspect of it. It's rare that you have people all playing, you know, under similar settings, or in this case, the exact same settings. So it's really cool seeing how everybody, you know, is adjusting and... oh shit, it's too dark, I can't... oh, you know what we could do, though? I bet we could do this. Watch. We can do this, we can do this. I just need a moment of light. Wait, what? There. Now stop. Turn the lighter off. Okay. Cool. And now get the logs. But build 42 is honestly a major upgrade, and it's only going to get better. It really does feel like the level up for Zomboid. It's been very, very good. There's just so much to do now. Like in build 41, the problem I always had with the playthrough is as soon as you have like a base setup, as soon as you have food figured out, and you know, you got plenty of cars, weapons, it's like, what is there to do? You just keep going out on loot runs, filling up your base with items you're never gonna actually use. But in this, there's just so much with the crafting and building. There's so much more you can make. There's so many more items now. The animal husbandry gives you like, can be a big time sink, but rewarding because you can, yeah, you can have animals and you can use them for farming or food, and you can tan their leather, turn it into all sorts of stuff. Or you can just have some company in the apocalypse. No more fuel fit in it. I hate that. That's customizable though. You can change that to allow for more fuel in a campfire, but it's fine. It's fine. Now, what was I gonna do? Let's make this salad real quick. I need to use the stale stuff. I need to make sure we use the stale stuff first, because turn it into a... Oh, cook these eggs. In fact, cook these as well. And that's it. But I'm going to take these... Alright, let me throw these in the fire while we're... See, we're eating pretty good out here. Yeah, I really need to go to sleep. It's 1 a.m. Alright. A little thirsty, but that's okay. Alright. Good night. I need some warmer clothes. Okay, so first things first, let's go ahead and... Oh, I need to get a stone, and one more stone. I need to put this away. We need one more stone. To do the napping. Now we should be able to use this large rock. I didn't check yet, but it should count as a surface. Crafting surface. Nice, it does. So let's nap these flint flakes. We got 4 of them. Please, let's get lucky and get a couple of... Sometimes you can get 2 flakes off of 1 nodule. So there's 1, 2, 3, 5. Come on. 5. Yes. Okay, so we got 1 extra flake. And now we can turn that into 8 axes. Should get us through a good chunk of today. Okay. Okay, there's all the mushrooms. And that's good enough. Alright, so let me put this stone down. And on the ground we got 4 rags, 1 more flint flake. So we need 1 more. How many can we fit back here? Let me put this down. Maybe use this as fuel. Dismiss that. So you just need to get in that compound and find a soldier with that backpack. Yeah. Yep. We just have to go through the front guard first. It's just a few hundred zombies, no big deal. All while we are trying to maintain our thirst with just foraging because we're all out of water. Oh, I should probably bring a bottle though in case we do get one. I cooked this acorn like several days. Oh, I missed Halloween. I didn't even notice. Anyways. Alright, let's go. Come on. 6 axes. Let's go. And let's just forage on our way down. Maybe we should target, I don't know, berries again. I'm just gonna leave it at no focus. We get like a nice lemon, winter peach. That'll give us some good hydration. Yeah, we just hit thirsty. Yeah, we got some leaks in the jar. So now mushrooms do give a little bit. We're too full though. We got a little bit of hydration on. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice, it knocked it out. Wait, how did it let us eat that? Oh, we double-clicked. Oh, okay, so that's broken. You can double click. You can double click and eat even when you're full. As long as you don't need any baby bunnies, you should be alright. Well, baby bunnies would be kind of nice. Because we are 75, we're about to be hit with the underweight trait, which is just going to make us a little bit less efficient of a fighter. That's crazy that we've been here so long, bodies are already despawning. That means we've been here for 5 days. Yeah, it was like the 28th we came out here. Well, I'll definitely take that flint flake. Wow. crazy. Wait, what are these? Oh, okay. Hey, there's another axe. And some berries, some more hydration. Ooh, another axe. Oh, okay, time to fight. See, we're managing the thirst with foraging. And we just need a military Zed to wander down here. Or we need to kill our way to one. Jesus tits. That flint flake is in great shape as well. Thank goodness we took a low thirst. That's actually been a big help on this strip. We require just less water than normal. No military Zeds. Alright, I gotta get a rest. Yep. I'm trying to think, like, can zombies have sodas? What the fuck? That broke in one hit? The fuck? Just keep coming. Jesus tits, where did you guys come from behind? What the fuck? We got a sudden forest horde. We definitely can't rest in here, way too narrow. Even this is gonna be a little sketch. Whew. Holy. Oh, I interrupted it? Oh my gosh, every time I right click I interrupt it. Oh, too far. Try eating these two and hopefully get it down again. Okay, just barely under. Ah. Every zombie we kill is getting us closer to our prize. The problem is just trying to manage this thirst. But every zombie we kill is also getting us closer to the ones with hydration packs on them. Oh, berries. Very little hydration, but every bit helps right now. Okay. Keep foraging. So there's 4 more axes. Beautiful. Hey, we're actually back to the security check-in. See any military Zeds? Now they all know I'm here. Ooh. Is that a cop? Oh, gosh. Okay, I need to rest. I think only 1 or 2 are... Yeah. I think you're right. One or 200, right? I still don't trust these trees right here. That's very close to me. I should have gone more over here. It's okay, we're just chilling. Alright, resting's good. Oh, we're officially back to being underweight. So we're a little less strong now, unfortunately. But it's okay. We're almost done here, right? No problem. I mean, that group that we just saw could very well have a military Zed in it, and then we really would be done here. So far I didn't see any interesting zombies. Oh, a file. Oh, actually I don't need that. Same as a whetstone. Except for the file I think has a chance to break. I think the file has a chance to like fail and damage your item that you're trying to sharpen. You don't think the game's gonna let you off the hook that easy, do you? Yeah. I don't seem to ever learn. Oh my... Oh. Well, hello, sir. I will take a fire axe, thank you. Oh my god. What did I do? Oh my god, I'm stuck on a branch. Tree. Gotta watch where you walk. It's fucking dangerous out here. Getting caught on the bush like that could absolutely get you killed. And I didn't get the firefighter axe. Because I dragged my fucking screen. I guess if we just stay nimbled, we don't have to worry about... Another good flint flake. Oh my gosh. It's beautiful. Oh, dude. My only regret is that we're not strong enough to, get the most out of that axe since we now are underweight. A vile stench making us feel ill, so let's go ahead and eat a mushroom stew right here. Didn't give us enough either. Fuck. Okay. Don't get sick from the bodies. What up, Ivan? Yeah. Yeah, we got our mask on. Man, that axe is huge. I should go back now, though, and get a little bit more foraging done. That would be the wise thing to do. Alright, come on. They'll still be here in the morning. Let me grab these flint. No, thank you. Not interested. So right now we're getting minus 18% weather and 19% on darkness. 2% for wearing sunglasses. But now we are very thirsty, so I'm going to have to keep going until we find something, which we should, even despite the darkness going up. Can't remember what we might need this for, but just in case we need to carve like a long handle or something for this axe. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Oh, come on, poison. How desperate are we? We do got lemongrass, you know? Yeah, grab a log for the fire. Yeah, good call. It still has 3 hours in it, and we got another log there. So we should be good, but there are logs everywhere. You know what there's not everywhere? Branches. The branches that used to be on the ground are just no longer there. Oh my gosh, we needed that. Probably. I wonder if we can... get a little bit out of it by turning it into a salad and adding some more thingies to it. Oh no, we can't add anything. Give us a little bit of thirst. But not a lot. So now we have 4 flint flakes, 4 rags. Oh shit, no, I got more. Another nodule. Another flake. So minimum, that's 6 more. We need some more rags. We need some more tree branches. We still got 2 more axes here. Load those up. And right now, I need to just keep trying to find some berries. Okay, nice. There we go. Well, let us put this log in. So there's 3 hours left. Oh, it does. So it should give us 9 hours then, right? 3 hours plus 6. I don't got my calculator, but looks like we were right. Alright, so now what do we need? Just a fuel starter. Which we can get right here. And another branch. And yeah, we have these, the jar of leeks. Does that give any hydration? No. And we're thirsty again. We're gonna wake up very thirsty, but what can you do? Alright, good nighty. 11 o'clock. Oh my gosh, nightmare. Come on, 1 a.m. Oh wow, what? Oh. It's because of the fire. There's a 53% darkness. Well, son of a bitch, dude. Here we go again. God dang it, these nightmares. Well, okay, let me, I guess, try to get some stuff done that we need, like, need more rags and more tree branches, so... This is accurate though. You're just sleeping on the ground. Every little thing would wake you up. Yeah, the snow really helps. Combined with we have cat eyes. Which cat eyes becomes kind of like not needed if you can get your hands on a flashlight, but we haven't been able to do that. So cat eyes has been very useful for us. But yeah, this is mostly because of the snow on the ground. And it looks like we got like a mostly full moon. So there's 3. And I should probably also be trying to forage. Fuck you, berries. Or I guess we just kind of hold off till the morning and then we're just gonna have to hit it. We can't go start killing until we get this damn thirst under control. Even though, again, killing could lead to thirst. Oh, yes, give me all the branches. So there's 7 more. Yeah, I know, but what's... oh, if only I had thought about this. Oh my gosh, I could even use this bowl to get some water. I didn't even think about that. During that blizzard, I mean, we weren't by the... We shouldn't have stopped during the blizzard. We should have walked all the way back up here, got the bowl, put that down. We could have collected some water. It would have... I mean, it probably wouldn't be much different. It's only 300 milliliters it holds, but... So we got 8 branches, 5 flakes, 1 nodule, and we just need some more rags. Might as well place this down just in case it snows while we're gone. Alright, so yeah, I just gotta get the thirst under control. And then it's just gonna suck, but whenever we get tired, we're gonna have to just back off. Jeez, dude, the weather and that's brutal. But the sun's coming up. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could just scoop that snow into the bowl and then melt it. Just near the fire. Oh, this is so rough, but I'm so close. We just got to get this under control. And then once we can get back to killing, every zombie, we're getting closer to one that's going to have a hydration pack or the military bag. Sun is coming up. These nightmares, though, they really do mess with things. Because, yeah, now we're going to get tired super early. Damn, the darkness still isn't going away. This won't be so bad once daylight hits and we're only getting the minus 17% from the snow and the cold weather. But right now it's like 53 plus 17. Just brutal. It's going down at least. Did I just hear a rabbit? My stomach's grumbling. Rabbit blood will give us some hydration, right? Did you see how much those baby rabbits bled earlier? Let me let all that precious... Oh. These I think are really... Yes, look at that thirst. Oh my gosh. Huge. Huge. A wild winter orange. Rabbit, come on. There we go, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. Now we are back in business, 5:30. Hopefully, gosh, I almost want to just give him an hour and a half nap or something. Just set my alarm. Just so that we can, not have to get interrupted fighting. But I guess if we get tired early, then we still have some daylight to do some foraging, which we'll probably need to do for some more hydration. Alright, hold on, let me, Ooh, it's cold out too. I know, it's about that time. Don't remind me. But you know what they say. We can't sleep until the mission's complete. You heard it here. We're not going to sleep IRL until the mission's complete. Asterisks, fine print, unless it gets too late. In which case we will definitely be going to sleep before the mission is complete. Look at that. The radius is getting larger. Find one of those famous Kentucky winter watermelons. Boy, that would be great. That would be sure handy right about now. Watermelon, yeah, that would last us. Those oranges were clutch, though. Completely got rid of our thirst. So now we can go, hurry up, go fight. It is funny how you find this stuff in winter. Wow. I need to make sure I... Oh, I'm thinking about this. Egg. Might need a tent. Dude, that would be nice. That would actually be really nice, making the makeshift tent. But I ain't got time for that. Maybe tomorrow we can do that at the start of the stream. Alright, go. Time to go. And bring back some rags so we can make more... We're gonna actually leave the bowl. Bring back some more rags so we can make more axes. And we'll forage the whole way down. Yo, what up, Keto? Plays the game music over blast in a height. Is it weird that you're the second person that said that tonight? I appreciate it. I happen to love the in-game music. I wouldn't want to play anything over it. Sometimes that music can just hit the right... at the right moment. The right song at the right moment. I love it. Alright, here's our rags. Bring these back. We got the firefighter axe, so that's gonna... Oh my gosh, that might actually see us through this whole thing. Now that I think about that. So what's the play here? Actually, what we should do is go through the stone axes first, and then the firefighter axe, right? Because we made the effort of... We don't want to carry all these back with us, although maybe we could. Does it matter? Actually, we should try to use them up. We should try to use them all up, just so we have more inventory space. Of course, that's the answer. Getting the smallest bit of hydration out of these, but hopefully I can get them all in here. All right. Oh. Okay. I thought maybe I put that in a zombie body on accident. So yeah, use up all the stone axes. And we'll save the firefighter axe, even though we should use the best weapon first. We want to make the load lighter when we leave. And Scotsman, you're making me think about that. Building that shelter. Branches are easy, really easy to get. What else do we need? So easy, easy, easy. Long sticks. Can we make those? I don't remember. That might be the bottleneck here. Can we make long sticks? I don't recall. Well, why don't you just look, dummy? We can carve it out of saplings. Or you can get them off of brooms and mops. Saw, long stick, or sapling. And we don't have a saw from a wooden... Oh, okay. So, saplings. I did find one sapling so far. So, if we happen to find 4 more saplings... If we happen to find 4 more saplings... Or that might be a long stick right there. Then we can actually make that shelter, but we're gonna be done. We're gonna get this zombie today, watch. We're like making these long-term plans. Like we're not about to get our zombie here. Yes, Gasman, it actually, exactly what you said, it might help with the sleep. And in the future, we'll just bring a pillow with us. This is a wooden spear. Fire hardened. Yo, that's kind of cool. But man, again, how lucky are we that that survivor zombie, despite, like I thought I was unlucky at first, since he didn't have any loot other than this backpack, but that sleeping bag has been clutch. Like, before we got that bag, we woke up at 4 a.m. and we were already tired at 11 a.m. So, and that was after sleeping like 6-7 hours. When we were just sleeping on the floor. You know what actually might work too, is just keep running in, aggroing, displacing the zombies. Eventually, military zombie aggroes and comes to us. Like if we yelled right here, and just pulled just a shit ton of them out. Eventually we get a military one aggroed. Still see no military Zeds. But you know what they say, each fight, each zombie killed is getting us closer to the military zombies. That old saying that people be saying. Get a really good rest in here. All right. And we're back. Oh my gosh, who was asking for Project Zomboid tips earlier? The best tip you'll ever get in this game is the spacebar is your best friend. Spacebar is the oh shit button. If you're new to Zomboid, you need to know the spacebar. If zombies get too close, you give them a little shove. Even if you're like mid-swing. What the fuck was that? Did I just hit a tree? I gotta be careful of that, man. Accidentally hitting the tree and the zombie just walks right up to you. That's exactly what just happened. Well, I mean that I hit a tree. And we're already fucking tired. Because we've been up since 1 o'clock. Even being drowsy is a huge hit to your combat. It's like 50% reduced melee damage. At least it wasn't build 41. Always have to add that caveat. So it looks like we will be doing some foraging. I could try to just go home and take a nap. I could try to just take a little nap. Oh my gosh, these are actually in good condition. That's crazy. The zombie just flinched. And they're stylish. Some Western boots. It's been a while since I've found a good condition. Oh yeah, I need a... See, this is what I need to make is some long johns, but I'm missing the burlap. I can make a needle. I have thread. I just have to clear several hundred zombies that have swarmed the area where I stored the thread. But we need the burlap piece, and then I can make some long johns. But yeah, this right here. Shortening stuff gets you, it requires a surface, though. So there's 4 more rags. Five more. Good to get these ones that are close before they despawn. Boy, nothing like trollopsing around the winter forest with some Western boots. Hey, what up, super guy? Oh no. Alright, we have to do at least one more day. We gotta be so close, man. So damn close. Oh. I'm hurting myself right now with this mask. It's been so long since I watched DayZ content, just so bored of doing the same thing every day. PZ. Okay, I was gonna say, did you mean PZ? Man, PZ's gotten a really good level up with the newest update for the game, Build 42. It's very, very good. It's added so much to the game. It's awesome. Okay, so now we can make how many? 6. I thought we had 7 flakes. Nope. We only had 6. Isn't that... I think it's cool that you can use these large stone, like big-ass rocks as crafting surfaces. Can't wait till full version when multiplayer comes. I know, I know. I like bring it up at least once a stream. How awesome it's gonna be once it's finally, once multiplayer's finally here. So we actually have the time. Oh, no. Yeah, broken branches. And I want to use the multi-tool. Because even if we break this one, we got another one like exact same condition at the safe house. Worn, almost broken. Yes, multiple degenerates all together on the same server. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, I know, Super Guy. It's gonna be cool. Just there's so many new skills in multiplayer. You'll be able to like have people focus on different things. It'll be really cool building a community. I keep thinking how fun it would be to play in this world on these settings in multiplayer. The only thing I would change is to get rid of the engine loudness being amplified by 10. It's already hard enough to get cars in this world. They're rare, and when you do find cars, they're in bad shape. But combine that with the fact that they made the engine loudness times 10, it's like you're pretty much not going to use a car even if you find it, because it's going to call zombies from so far. But yeah, I can't wait to see what people come up with the mods too. Just fall off a cliff here. All right, so got some of that out the way. Now, why don't we put you here, and we'll just keep using up all of these axes. And Okay. So it's 6 o'clock. Let's just do a little bit more foraging while we can. Weather's giving us -20. It's gonna start getting dark soon. We are thirsty again, but here's some berries to save the day. But these are very, very small amount of hydration. We need to get ourselves another winter fruit. Those oranges were perfect. Those oranges came at a really good time for us. And there was 3 of them too. All of them juicy. Ah, get out of here with your poison berries. Thank goodness we don't have that long standing build 42 bug where when you forage it would pop up like it was a good berry or mushroom, and then as soon as you put it in your inventory it turned poisonous. That happened like 75% of the good mushrooms you found, they were actually poisonous. It was so annoying. I've been playing Xbox, watching movie, go to sleep, and once I get a PC, it better make... Oh man, PC... Oh, you're gonna love that level up too, going from Xbox gaming to PC gaming. I like winter streams vids, it makes the game seem more intense. Oh yeah, this game in particular is always a fun challenge to your characters, like mid-game, is surviving winter. Getting to and surviving winter is very, very cool in this game. Our world is set to very cold too, so it's just the beginning of November. It's gonna get even... We're gonna get into negative temperatures and stuff once we hit January. Okay, I don't want to wander too far from camp. Well, that helps. We can turn it into a salad. Get a little bit more out of it. I don't think it'll do anything for the thirst levels, but maybe, who knows. I should have thought about this though, but I really was under the I really thought this was going to be a quick mission. I really thought we would just show up here, walk past all the zombies, find a military zombie, pull him out, doink him on the head, get his bag, go home and celebrate Halloween. Yeah, we're gonna get back our jack-o'-lantern that we carved is gonna be rotten. Super Guy, the mission right now, we walked from, this is our home area that we've been working the last 3 months on clearing and whatnot. We walked all the way down here. There was a couple of spots where there was heavy zombies that made it a little intense running through them, but we're at the hidden military base here trying to get a military zombie. Just wanting to get a backpack, the best in slot backpack. In this world, the loot is very rare. And so, instead of just hoping we find it one day, I wanted to, for one, get away from being in that same area for the last 20 days especially. We were working really hard on clearing the area after a second house alarm went off, completely infesting our home base. So I just gave myself this little side quest and it's turned into quite the ordeal. There's been some challenges, to say the least. So we're adding all the same type of mushroom, and it gives us a lot of unhappiness. Hopefully all of these herbs can counter that sadness. Doesn't look like that's the case though. But a good chunk of thirst here. We'll eat that when we wake up. So now, how's our fire? It's got 5 hours of fuel. I think we can probably throw another log on there. Gotta run, Cactus Jack. Hey, appreciate it. Thanks for chilling, dude. We can't stay up too much longer. I'm making a bad choice right now, but we worked so hard just to get to this point. Maybe adding these eggs to the meal. Oh, we put too many mushrooms in there. We can't add any more. That would have helped give us some happiness, though. Yo, what up, Daddy Wubs? Appreciate the raid. What were you getting into? 3 months, 28 days later. Yeah. Does PZ have a 24-minute day? They're 1-hour days by default, and that's what they are on this challenge. So we're far away from home right now. I'm just surviving off the land and struggling with water. But we're making it work. We're just here to get a backpack, so hopefully not too much longer. It's 9 p.m. We're ridiculously tired. Let's go ahead and sleep. Hopefully he sleeps through the night this time. Playing some Valheim. Man, I haven't played Valheim since 2021. I was just looking at my Steam. So I haven't seen like the 2 new biomes that they've added. That's such a chill game too, man. Valheim's so cozy. Alright, let's go. It's a new day. We got a bunch of axes to go through. And let's forage on the way down, of course. Oh, hey, look at that. Another axe. Beautiful. Come on, give me some winter fruit. We really rely on finding a few things on our way down to the killing area. I'm gonna go to Twitch because everyone else is. Well, Super Guy, you can also multi-stream these days. So you could be on multiple platforms at once. Twitch used to not allow it, but as of November 2023, I think it was, they started allowing multi-streaming. So here's one of our saplings. Alright, we're getting close to the zombies. We're a little thirsty, but again, we could probably... If we just kill the whole day, we could probably get to the, So let me eat half of this. This might get rid of our hydration. Or our thirst. No. Did get us sad, but we can fix that. We're starting to increase the zombie bodies. So it's probably time to stop foraging. Oh, Jesus tits. I have to remember some of these stone axes were made with flint flakes that were like 50%. So that's why some of them break really quickly. Alright, we gotta rest now. Oh, you know what, dude? Surely this is healed by now. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Gotta get a better rest in. Yo, what up, Just lurking. Appreciate the lurk. Oh, man. Let's see how far we can get today if we just focus on killing. Even if we get thirsty, we'll be okay for... We got some more mushrooms. I give a little bit of hydration. We still got this other salad. So we can kind of hold it off a little bit. We just have to hope one of these military Zeds wanders in. Otherwise, we just have to get closer to the facility. Shooting transition to stone scythe, faster, less endurance strain. Now that we're level 9 axe, Maybe. The problem is we're only level 4 napping. Not even 4 yet. And I actually created one at level 3 napping and it was like 40% durability, so it's more efficient for us to use the crude stone axe. And it's working for I don't mind the stone axe grind, even if it's more efficient. Even if it's more efficient to use the stone scythes, I'm fine with just doing it like this. Already tired, what? We're not doing a good job with our resting here. Oh. Still just a wall of civilian zombies. But see, now that we're level 9 axe, all you have to do is get to level 9 axe, or 9 weapon skill. Muscle strain's just no longer an issue. We get exerted from our fitness level before we have to worry about muscle strain. And then when we stop the rest for that, it just helps cool off the old strain. Alright, so here's where we fork. Still civilians. Okay, perfect. Hey, what up, super guy? Oh, that's what you meant when you said I'm going to Twitch. I thought you were talking about, because you were talking about content creation. I thought you were talking about you're going to stream on Twitch. So I'm like, you know, you can multi-stream. You're probably like, what the hell? Oh, boy. So we want to go to the main parking lot. We don't want to go the back way. Boy. Here they come. Oh. Yo, eat that faster, dude. Just taking your time. Still gotta get your mask back on. Oh, damn it. Had to interrupt it. Alright. I guess we gotta make ourselves a bone fork. I wonder if utensils will... If you eat with utensils, if it goes faster. Whoa, a lot of those branches just all shook at once. So that actually didn't do anything to our thirst, but that's fine. That's fine. Come on. We're almost done, right? Right? There's gonna be a, It's gonna be a military zombie any minute. I'm doing this now before anything can get stale. Still no military Zeds. Okay, alright. Playing hard to get, I get it. Wouldn't want this to be easy or anything. My, like, 3-day missions turned into over a week now. But boy, how good is it gonna feel to sleep in our own bed again? Just sleep for like 14 straight hours when we get back. Go bathe in the river. Get nice and clean. Belly full of some chunky fish. Still don't see any military Zeds. Just all of you fuckers in my goddamn way. Ah. So this has to be close to 400 zombies now. I really need to be checking these zombies in case I like actually missed one and there's a hydration pack or something. What mods are allowed? Can you install daily report? Yeah, you could. That is one of the approved mods. I think that's a really cool mod, but for some reason I'm just not interested in it. I don't know. But pretty much any mod that doesn't change gameplay. Anything aesthetic. Nothing that's gonna affect gameplay, though. Oh, you sure? Yeah, you better run from me. You can just sense it, huh? Oh, boy. The path is now clear. I want to get the thirst to go away. No such luck. Yeah, it is a good. It's cool because it shows you like your personal best, like for XP gained in a day or zombie kills in a day. It is a cool little mod. I should have grabbed it. I don't know. Again, I don't know why. I'm just like, whatever. Maybe I thought like I would waste time reviewing that each night. Could really use one of those winter oranges. Soybeans. Just give me the damn zombie and we can be on our way. Alright, another wave from the trees. No military Zeds yet. Each kill's getting us closer. Damn, not a single one. Oh man. Last axe too. It was a cop or a security guard. Ugh. It's not what we need. Like, I'm seriously just tempted to get as far after we clear this one, this little horde, get as far as we can and just shout and see if, like maybe we'll just be just in range of one of the but we should just probably do this, do what we're doing and just slowly but surely clear our way to the front gates where there will be no shortage of military zombies with all of the gear. Look at these guys trying to take the trees. I really feel like the smart thing would be to leave now. Go, and by leave I just mean stop fighting. Go forage. Get our thirst under control. while we still have daylight before like a fog rolls in or something fucks with our ability to forage. Not quite. Oh! Hey, I'll take that. Another axe. Because yeah, it's 6 p.m. and we're in the red thirst. I think there's still like one more level before you... one or two more levels before you start dying to dehydration, but... oh my gosh, imagine there's a little water cooler in here. Actually, I don't think I've even been in here. Maybe there's... watch there be like a soda or something in that. What was that? Hey, some lard. Tiniest bit. This is my last axe. Swing away, Booker. But yeah, the one-handed weapon is better for our endurance. And we don't have the muscle strain concerns since we're level 9. What was that? Being 60 next, shouldn't there be 60 next to military personnel? Yeah, and I guarantee you there is, but they're all over here. I'm just hoping we get lucky and there we encounter one on the road up here. We're already getting like halfway there. Should we go see how we just did there? We have no more flint flake or stone flint axes on us. Let's go ahead and sharpen this. There we go. This cleaver is actually in decent shape, but helps that we're maintenance level 7, almost 8. 1200 XP away. What's that guy? Motorcycle helmet? Oh shit. Holy fucking fuck. Another pink hat lady. Jesus tits. Fuck's sake. All the military zombies were replaced with rabbits. They all must die. Dark. Darkness is coming. Maybe that caterpillar's got some juice in it. Oh, we're queasy from being around all this. It's okay, we're almost clear of it. But we can be safe. No, there's no zombies around here if that alarm's going off and nobody's coming to it. Some fresh sage. Good for dealing with pain. And we should probably take some more rags if we can. Just a few more. Okay. Alright, this is a little sketchy. Oh, come on. Take that off. It's probably the safest way to do it, just nimble everywhere if somebody comes up to us. But you would give me some poison mushrooms. And I really need something with a little juice. But not too much juice that it kills us. Just a little juice. Come on. Yeah, it's a minus. Oh, Jesus. We're like minus 75% between weather. Here, this will help. Take the retro sunglasses off. There we go. Now we're just minus like 72%. But hey, we can still find something. Are we to the camp? We are. Alright, I'm just gonna look a little bit over this way. Actually, it's probably not even worth it. I'm just afraid in the morning. Hey, maybe we'll get lucky and it'll snow overnight. And fill up our bowl. Where'd that go? Just disappeared. That was weird. Okay, well, we're very close. Unfortunately, we weren't able to finish the mission today, but we're very close. We'll for sure bust our way through and to the military Zeds next time. So now I am down to the last 3. Take those with us. And we can make how many more? We got 4 branches, 4 rags. 8 rags, excuse me. 2, so we can make 2 more. And these are both good flint flakes, so that's good. So I'll make those 2 in the morning. And we'll see what our thirst situation is. We should be able to find something quick. We just have to hope we don't get unlucky with a blizzard or something. But GG's. Ooh, look at our fitness. That's going to be huge, man. Getting level 6 fitness. I think we get, what did we get at level 6? Not athletic. I think we get fit. So we get a little boost to our, like, endurance and our stamina regeneration. Just like at level 6 strength, we got the stout bonus. So that'll be huge. And then level 7 strength is right around the corner. Increases melee attack damage and knockback in your inventory encumbrance limit. Reduces muscle strain. So, as soon as we hit level 6 fitness, I'll probably put all the exercise effort into getting the strength level 7. And then as soon as we pop level 7 strength, I'll go back to exercising for fitness only. Because you level strength a lot faster than fitness. Just naturally through fighting. And I think if you're over 50% encumbered, you're building strength, just walking around. What fitness and strength did you start with? Oh, I don't think we've gotten a single level in either, so I think we started level 5 fitness and level 6 strength. I think this will be the first level we get in both. But yeah, GG's. Again, as always, the most important thing is we survived. We're about 4 months in now, 3 months, 29 days. And man, this mission has taken quite the turn. I should have expected this, though. I shouldn't have thought this was going to be easy. We're making it, though. We're making do. It's not ideal having to forage up enough moisture in our food just to survive each day since we're out of water. But we're almost there. Just a few hundred more zombies to get through. And then we'll finally find a military zombie, probably. But GG's. Yo, thanks for chilling. Appreciate you hanging out. We will be back on tomorrow night, right around 9:30 Central, and we'll continue our adventure here. Man, it's been a nice little adventure we've been having. And hopefully we get the prize here soon. But yeah, appreciate you hanging out. Thanks again to Deathbringer, Baked Bee for the raids, and Daddy Wubs for the raids over on Twitch. And thanks to Mr. Motivation for the host over on YouTube. I will find somebody RatRacing over on Twitch to pass you over to, playing on the same settings that we are, and see how they're going. But otherwise, I appreciate you just being here, chatting, lurking, chilling on Twitch or chilling over on YouTube. Stay put 1 second. Let me find somebody RatRacing. Here we go. I don't often get a chance to raid Allison Adventures. So I'll send you on over there. She is also RatRacing axe training, it looks like. So yeah, we'll see how they're getting on with their rat race. Cheer them on. But I will be back tomorrow, like I said. So I sure hope you enjoy the rest of your day, your evening, wherever you happen to be. Let me go ahead and drop my socials in both chats if you're interested in any of that. Otherwise, again, have a good one. Thanks for being here, and peace out.